Check, check, check. Hell yeah, brother. Can I play some motherfucking Majora's Mask? All right. It's time to play Zelda. Play Majora's Mask. This is my test file right here. Gonna go ahead and just hit the wrong thing. What the fuck? Hit the wrong thing entirely. Christ on a cracker. It's on hold. Set the headset. Mazel tov. Perfect. Let's call this guy Wranglin. And here we go. I just started a new job. It's throwing off my entire schedule for everything, streaming and everything. And yeah, but I'm gonna keep doing it. I'm gonna keep doing as consistent as I can. That'll be all good, baby. All good in the hood. It's currently 6:14 in the morning here in beautiful, muddy eastern Missouri. And I have to go to work at 2 p.m. So I should be sleeping right now. But they had me work till 7 yesterday. And I was so fucking tired when I got home. But I just passed out and slept until about 4:30. So we're just gonna go, man. Gonna do the thing. Gonna press the button. So this is my second favorite Zelda game. Pretty much just in the world. Ever. For any reason. It came out in like 2000. So like 2 years after Ocarina of Time. And I've said this before on the channel, but I grew up pretty poor. Pretty poor. My dad had tried desperately to get all kinds of jobs, and they just weren't having it. And so he was stuck at this one job for years, and his pay never got above like $8 or $9 an hour. And my parents were trying to support me and my older sister, and then they got pregnant with my younger sister, and they realized very quickly they couldn't afford it, especially the place that we were living. And we had basically no money. And I had, I had things, like I had some things. And it was mostly things that had been saved for and gifted from other people and that kind of so like my N64, I think was a joint gift from my grandma and my parents had put in a little bit of money, and they had got that for us, and that's how I played Ocarina. And then I, saw that Majora's Mask was coming out, and I was like, I really want it. Like, I really want this game, and I had no concept of how little money we had, and my parents, they felt bad because I was just a little kid. I think I was 3 or 4, maybe 5 when this game came out, and I just no concept. And they scraped and saved, and I remember really distinctly. I came home from school. It was God. It was. Yeah, so okay. So I must have been at least 5 or 6. I was in kindergarten, and I came home from school, and I saw that my mom was playing on my N64, which was unusual. And I was like, what are you playing? And like I heard Zelda music, and I was like, oh, she's playing Zelda. And so like I walked like across and like put like my backpack down, and she was like, how was school? And I was like, oh, it was pretty good. And I was just like, da, 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 da. And then I was like, wait a minute, that's not Zelda. And I turned and I stopped and I looked, and I was like, what are you playing? What is that? She's like, oh, well, I went out and I bought Majora's Mask. And I lost my fucking mind. I was like, oh my God. Oh, you got it, you went and got it, blah, blah. And she was just like, yeah. You want to play it? And I was like, I want to play it. I want to play it so bad. And they had just scraped and saved some money and bought Majora's Mask. And it was great. It was a magical time for a little kid. And then my dad got when I turned 7, which was like the next year or the year after that. My dad got a much higher paying job over at a place that I myself just recently quit working at, and everything from there just got better. Because when he started, he was he went from making like $9 an hour to making like $19 an hour, which is still not like a shit fuck ton of money, but it was a lot more money than we had at the time. And then a couple years after that, the place that we lived just kept hiking our rent up. Like when we moved in, it was like protected housing for people like us who couldn't afford anything. And they just, once my dad started making more money, they started hiking the rent up. And I was just like, man, like what the fuck? And so they eventually hiked the rent up so high my mom had to go work at the same place. And then so both of my parents started working, and we didn't stop having money troubles. But our money troubles significantly diminished over the years. But anyway, that's my story about how I got Majora's Mask and how it got it entered my personal zeitgeist. And here we go. I've been turned into a Deku Scrub by the Skull Kid. Now, the first thing that you notice is that I don't have a fairy. This fairy is not Navi, who is the fairy that you get in Ocarina of Time. I'm thinking about turning this light off. Yeah, that's a little better. It's a little easier to see what I'm doing. Although with my black shirt on, I kind of just look like a floating head, and I kind of dig that. And so at the end of Ocarina of Time, Navi, who is supposedly your best friend, though one of the most irritating things in the game, disappears and is like, I'm going to go into the ether. And Link decides he's going to go look for her. And while he's looking for her, he gets his horse stolen and his ocarina taken by the Skull Kid. And that's where you get this game. And the Skull Kid's running around with his two fairy companions who are Tattle and Tail. Because Tattletale, LOL. And the cool purple one is Tail. And the one that you get that looks mildly like Navi is Tattle. And being able to play like Deku Link and having just like a different time of it in general was crazy. Because I mean, this game is built 90% with like all of the assets from Ocarina of Time, but like more so. And the development was kind of rushed, and I don't know. It's just it's such an interesting time. It's such an interesting game, and how like all of this got put together, because like they just decided we're gonna put out another Zelda game, and so they did. And then you got this Zelda game, which is iconic and weird, but it doesn't try to be weird, right? I've said this before, that I hate when things try to be weird. When things are weird by nature, that's totally fine. Because like this game is just kind of fucking weird, right? Link gets turned into a Deku. You're not in Hyrule. It has nothing to do with the Triforce. Zelda makes one appearance in this game. You're just kind of running around, and Link doesn't have much of a personality in this one, because he's just kind of going and doing the, like his entire motivation for this game is he's trying to return to his former self, right? And his opponent got stolen, and your whole drive for this game is that like your horse has been stolen and you're trying to become human again. And then you run into this guy who tells you, hey, I can turn you back if you go and get this thing that was stolen from me, but I'm going to leave in 3 days. So, at the end of the 3 days, I'm going to fuck off, and there's no way you'll ever be able to turn back. And so you're like, well, okay, I guess I can do that. Which is the initial reason for the 3-day time limit. Then you show up in Termina, and instead of waiting for the 3 days for the guy to leave, you're waiting 3 days for the moon to crash. But you don't find that out until the end of the 3rd day of the first cycle. And then right here, she says that the masked salesman was because she and Tattle and Tail are the ones who stole Majora's mask from the Skull Kid. Between you and me, the Skull Kid is no match for the Great Fairy. So yeah, we're just gonna kind of go for it. I know this game, the vanilla version of this game. I know the vanilla version of this game like the back of my hand. So I'm just gonna kind of go through. I'm not super concerned with like the story, because like I know the story, and I'm not like gonna blaze through things, and like I'll talk about stuff as I go, but also I'm just going to kind of play it like I would normally play it for fun. So first thing I got to do is I got to go pick up the bubble ability from the Great Fairy. I really love the music in this game. This is also the first appearance of Tingle. He's like, hey, I'm a fairy. I'm 35, but I ain't got no fairy. And he won't shut up. I will buy one of Tingle's maps. I will get the one of Clocktown. Tingle Tingle, Kululimpa. I don't really need the maps, but I like maps. I like having maps. Oh no, the Great Fairy has been wrecked. Oh fuck! Except I've brought you the thing. Here you go. And she's like, bruh, I can't turn you back into a person. But what I can do is I can make it so you can spit bubbles out of your gob. I think I'm going to go for 100%. Well, 100%. I'm going to get all the masks, I think. And I'm going to get... I'm going to do all the masks and I'm going to get all the stray fairies. That's what I'm going to do. So now I gotta go talk to the bombers. Also, I ate some chili and it was the move. My best friend made it and it was so good. Hey, dude. I am the one who just popped that balloon. I was born ready. So now you gotta go play hide and seek. Dave, you fucking idiot. You played yourself. Yes, right? So I've been working on this this character class for Zweihander Reforged called the Mastermind. And it's a sort of a play on like the leader of like a shadowy gang or a cult or something like that. And it's got these 3 branching career paths, and I'm not exactly struggling to put it together, but I'm not as familiar with like what they want to do with their particular rule set. So it's interesting writing for this game that like it's familiar, but I'm not like, oh, I know this game like the back of my hand, like I do with D&D. So I'm bringing D&D principles that I believe in into this game that I am unfamiliar with, and it's been pretty interesting working on it. One, 3, 5, 2, 4. Now, as far as I remember, the bomber code is different every time you play. Or maybe it's different per cartridge. I don't know. I don't know how it works. 1, 3, 5, 2, 4. I'm like, yeah, I guess you're all right. I'm like, yes, right. Like, yeah, go bombers, I guess. I'm also in the middle of writing an adventure for Zweihander. Because I wrote a campaign seed for them, and they liked it, and it's going in their book. So go to Kickstarter for Zweihander Reforged. Get a Zweihander Reforged book, and you'll get to see my very first ever published work. It's the one of the campaign seeds that'll be in the back, called The Dead City of Malinalco, and it's a good one. I'm also going to be rewriting a miniature adventure involving the Chupacabra, called The Menace of Mocha, that they said they might add as a stretch goal for their Kickstarter. So that'll be fun. That'll be interesting to see if they do that. And so, like, if they get enough people, then they'll release The Menace of Mocha. They said that they might publish it anyway, even if they don't, even if it doesn't come out with the Kickstarter. But there's also a bunch of cool STL files that one of their guys is developing. It's going to be way interesting. It's going to be super cool. And it's just a lot of work has gone into this game. There's been a lot of controversy over it too. My my good friend Dan Fox, which is not Future Dan. Future Dan is a different Dan. My good friend Dan Fox is the lead dev and writer for Zweihander. And over the last couple of years, there's been a lot of controversy about him. People saying all sorts of horrible things. And none of it's true. And it's been really interesting seeing this thing unfold, where people are just like, here's my opinion on this, and it's costing him work and stuff, and it's fucking crazy. It is fucking insane, like, what people are willing to say and do to people that they don't know on the internet, and it's just ridiculous. But people are gonna people are gonna be weird. People are going to take their opinions on things and preach them as gospel fact. Like, I think this because this is how I feel about it. And it must be true because of some things that I think are fact that I've put together over the years. So therefore, this is true. Okay, so I've done everything that I can in the first day, basically, to first get my ass kicked by a small dog. So yeah, 4:45 on the first day, and I'm ready to go. I have 2 more days to do things. I can't get out of Clocktown. Well, okay, I could get out of Clocktown if I did a glitch. There's like you can like get like just over here, and then there's like a little flip you can do, and it's like meh, and you can just like. But there's a bunch of glitches that I don't know anything about. I don't know how to do it. I'm not a glitch runner. I'm not a speed runner. I'm just somebody who likes the game and plays it frequently. Actually, I think I can't remember 100%, but I think I may have played Majora on stream already. Tingle is not here at night. Okay. I was going to get the Woodfall map, but Tingle's not here at night. The opening of this game is, if you know exactly where to go and what to do, the opening of this game is a lot of waiting. If you do know, if you don't know, then you're kind of running around. You got to go talk to people. You got to figure things out. You got to look for the bombers and all this stuff. And hello, I'm just a little guy. I'm just a silly little guy. Hello. You can't even save it because you can't activate the save statues, which are these things. You can't activate the save statues without the sword. And since your sword disappears when you're not in human form, you can't even save. I might be able to give a guy some toilet paper. So weirdly, there's a guy that lives here in the Stockpot Inn who I think he might show up around midnight in here. In this right here, this is the shitter. This is the Stockpot Inn shitter. If you have any kind of paper on you, hello, you can give him paper and he'll wipe himself with it. I can't remember exactly what triggers it. Ah, there he is. Paper, please. Here you go. And he goes, oh my god. Yes. Here. Take a piece of heart. All right. And then, I believe we can talk to this young lady. Oh, no, okay. So during the day, you can talk to the old lady, and she reads you a story that's so unconscionably boring that you sleep, and that's how you can pass time really quickly during the first 2 days. On the third day, she's like, oh, the carnival's going to happen, so I can't read you a story, but... Figure out, pick up a couple rupees. The only way to upgrade your wallet in this game is to save money. You need 200 rupees to get the first wallet upgrade. And then I think it's like 1,000 rupees to get the next wallet upgrade. I can't remember. It's quite a few rupees though. And I think it caps out on 999. Going to deposit rupees. And then my name is Renglon. And then I get stamped with a special ink. And that ink transcends time. There's all kinds of fun and silly theories about why the banker is able to have an ink that when you go back in time makes it so like you can still get your money out of the bank. It's like, well, if everything goes back, then why can the blah blah blah? And it's the simple answer is that the banker is God. The not so simple answer is that it's just a game mechanic. And there's no reason other than that for it. So now I just got to wait until the next day. So that way I can go talk to the grandmother and get her to read me a boring story. It shouldn't be that. It shouldn't be too much longer. You know, it's like, what did the monkey say when you cut off his tail? It won't be long now. I wonder if I can get over there with going backwards. Because when you go backwards, I don't think it uses up your... I could be wrong. I am wrong. Okay. And then it changes the aspect ratio. Da-na. Da-na. Dawn of the second day. 48 hours remain. Shum. Meow. What time's Sockbot in open? 8 a.m. And the music for Clocktown changes day by day a little bit, which is a lot of fun. And the on the second day, it rains like clockwork. Because it was going to rain today anyway, but you're constantly repeating the day, so therefore, it just keeps raining. Bow, bow. Chicka chicka. Let's go talk to an old lady. Oh, let mother read your story. Let's listen to the Four Giants story. So she reads you the story, and if you don't have the all-night mask, you're out. So that pushes me to the final day. So all I got to do is wait a couple hours. And on the night of the final day, the clock tower opens as the moon comes crashing down. The music's faster. It's a little more frantic. The people in town are a little bit edgy because, well, you know, it's getting close to the festival and things are a little different. And, oh, right, the fucking moon is about to crash into the planet. And it gets a little bit closer every fucking day. So let's go collect some more rupees while we're waiting. It's a good use of your time during the first day. I mean, you can't really do anything else. You don't have any of the items. You don't have any of the like you don't have any of the songs. There's nothing to do in town but collect rupees and hang out. And if you don't know about the grandmother that reads you a story, boy howdy, does it take a long time. If you can destroy all of the jumping bushes in one go, you get 20 rupees. And if you destroy all the jumping bushes and you're wearing the Keaton mask, you wake up a Keaton, which looks like a what's that? It's like a Japanese mountain spirit. It's like a fox with 9 tails. I cannot for the life of me remember what that thing is called. But it kind of has a face that looks like Pikachu. And you talk to it, and it gives you like a pop quiz about the game. And like it's like, hey, how many of this thing are there in this area? And you're just like, oh, this. And it's like, ooh. And then I think there's 4 of them around throughout Termina. And when you finish them, it gives you a full heart container. Because each one gives you a piece of heart. Gonna deposit some more. Which brings me up to 85 rupees. Almost halfway to getting the adult wallet. You know, since the main part of this game is so short, maybe I will 100% it. Maybe I'll completely fill out the bomb. You know what? Yeah, I'm going to completely fill out the Bomber's Notebook. I'm going to do both of the spider dungeons, and I'm going to do every side quest that I can and collect all the masks. It'll be a nice use of my time, because I love this game for one, and I also I don't have a whole lot else going on in my life at the moment, which is generally my own fault, but I'm gonna do it anyway. It'll make me feel good about myself. All right. Now here's a math question. What plus 99 equals 200? Because 99 is the max number of rupees I can carry. There's a silver rupee that I know where it is. That's worth 100 that I can't do anything with. So my goal is to get, like, I don't know, like 120 rupees in the bank. So that way I can get the adult wallet first thing when I become human again. Oh, there's the rumbling. Night of the final day. 12 hours remain. So a whole day, or a whole cycle, is approximately See, I've been streaming for 40 minutes, so, and it's just now hour 7, or it's 7 p.m. on the final day. It's like 35 minutes because there was a little bit of dithering at the beginning of the stream. So it's about 35 minutes for a whole cycle. $126. There we go. Oh, I guess there's that. There's a chest over here, which I might be able to get to. Nice. Which I think is 50 rupees. It sure is. I might as well go drop this off, because you can't take it with you. Once you go back in time, you lose all of your temporary items. Anything that you didn't have except for a couple magical permanent items, you lose it. Which means that when I become human again, I will absolutely, 100%, absolutely, positively be able to get the adult wallet in one go. And now we just wait. It doesn't take too horribly long. Oh, man. And we just wait. And we just wait. And we just walk. We just walk. We just walk. And then in 4 hours, I have an interview. I just got a new job, but I hate it. In 4 hours, I have an interview to work for a sales company. So wish me luck with that. I don't know exactly what they want me to do, but I know that I can talk with the best of them. And selling things is easy because all you got to do to sell things is go, hey, you need this thing? Here you go. You know, and I'm not like, I wouldn't be like a shifty salesman. I'm not going to be like, oh, there's a bunch of hidden fees and things. I'm going to be like, this is exactly what it is. Here's this. I'm not going to fuck you around. It's too much trouble to fuck you around. And people appreciate that honesty and are more likely to buy things from honest people. The only lying I'm going to do is talking about how much of a will to live I have. All right. So I'm up here. Dawn of final day. And oh my god, there's the final boss. And he's got my fucking ocarina. Tail, you stupid dick. The four who are there, bring them here. And then Skull Kid beats the shit out of him. And Tattle's like, wait, maybe the guy wearing the evil god mask isn't a good guy. And he's ready to take the entire world with him. My friends were mean to me. Time to kill everyone. Take a little top. I'll tell you a little bit off the top. And the Ocarina of Time hits the ground and just becomes powder. I really love the 3D sprite on the Ocarina of Time. Suddenly, memories of Princess Zelda come rushing back to you. This is the only appearance Princess Zelda makes in this game. You're already leaving this land of Hyrule, aren't you? Even though it was only a short time, I feel like I've known you forever. I'll never forget the days we spent together in Hyrule, and I believe in my heart that a day will come when I shall meet you again. Until the day comes, please, take this. I am praying that your journey will be a safe one. If something should happen to you, remember this song. And you learn the Song of Time. There's a mod called Legend of Zelda Indigo, which attempts to bridge the gaps between Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. And then there's Indigo 2, which I think just recently came out. And it's supposed to be after Majora's Mask, because in Twilight Princess, you talk to the hero's Shade, who is 100% this Link, and like his spirit that teaches Twilight Princess Link. When did you get that instrument? Save and return to the dawn of the first day. And Majora's Mask and the Skull Kid are like, I would have gotten away with it too if it hadn't been for that meddling kid and his ability to reset time. What can I say, baby? It's also the only time you get this cutscene where you're going through the whole thing. And this guy is, hey, buy something. And you return to the dawn of the first day. And Link's like, Jesus tits. What just happened? Everything is... started over. I'd love to have a clock that was the Clock Town clock face. What are you? I'm the hero of time, baby. Matt Salesman said if we got back the precious thing that was stolen from you, he could return you to normal. Did you completely forget or what? Nope, I didn't forget. I saw, dude. Are you able to recover your precious item from that imp? Yeah, man. Hey, I keep this organ in my backpack. Is that cool? It's also, I think this is also the only time you see his giant piano or organ or whatever it's supposed to be. The only time you see his organ, if you know what I mean. Da, 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 da. This is the backwards version of Saria's song. There are only 4 face buttons, not including A. So the number of songs that you can play is limited. But Koji Kondo did the best he could, because as Post Greg said the other day, Koji the GOAT. Throw goat Nancy Reagan. Fear not, for the magic has been sealed inside the mask. When you wear it, you'll transform into the shape you just were. When you remove it, you will return to normal. Da 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 da. It's like, hello. Hey. Got the Deku mask as a memento. You set it to the screen, and you inhabit the body of a Deku. Now I fulfilled my promise to you. So please give me that which you promised me. I ain't got it. Don't tell me. My mask. You did get it back, didn't you? What have you done to me? Is my mask out there? Something terrible will happen. Yeah, sure will. Mask that was stolen from me is called Majora's Mask. Credits. An accursed item from legend that's said to have been used by an ancient tribe in its hexing rituals. Oh, I got itchy ear. It is said that an evil and wicked power is bestowed upon the one who wears that mask. According to legend, the troubles caused by Majora's Mask were so great ancient ones, fearing such a catastrophe, sealed the mask in shadow forever, preventing its misuse. I bought it at the 7-Eleven. But now the tribe from the legend has vanished, so no one really knows the true nature of the Mask of Power. I think it would be way cool if, like, the next Zelda game, if they went into some kind of origin of Majora's Mask or something. Because, you know, Majora's Mask exists in Hyrule because this guy found it in Hyrule. Because Termina is a pocket dimension created by Majora's Mask. So it stands to reason that Majora's Mask would have been involved with at least one of the links, right? So, I don't know. I just think it would be cool if they went into like the origin of Majora's Mask and like the Fierce Deity Mask. Gotta do something about it, whatever it takes. We're heading the direction of the swamp if we go through the gate straight ahead. So if you play the Song of Time forward, it resets the day. If you play the Song of Time backward, it slows the current flow of time, which literally doubles the amount of time that you have to do things. And if you play it forward, double time, you skip 12 hours. It's super important, and it's real good. Okay, so there are a bunch of things that we can do here in town before we go to the first temple. The first is we're going to get the Great Fairy Mask. So if you follow the same path that you took as the Deku, and you run around and do a bunch of the things, you get a bunch of masks for it. Also, I love the hero shield in this game. It's a sized down Hylian shield model with a new texture on it, and makes it so you don't have to get the Deku tree shield over and over again. And I just really appreciate that. So I'm going to get the Great Fairy Mask, and then I'll go get the Bomber's Notebook, and then I'll go get Kafei's Mask. And then, hopefully, it'll be at least somewhere near nighttime, and I can get the Bremen Mask after that. Oh, Tattle and you, kind young one, thank you for returning my broken and shattered body to normal. I can refill your magic, and I can give you the Great Fairy Mask. Something good. Stray fairies will not fear you. Da, 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 da. The Great Fairy Mask is 100% necessary if you want to get the all of the stray fairies. And you get some good stuff for getting all the stray fairies. This game did a lot of things right. So one of the things that it did right was giving you rewards for the side quests, and good ones. So, you get masks that do things, you get interesting story, you get just, all kinds of fun stuff. And the more that you do, the more stuff you get. You gotta pop the balloon up there. I can make you a member of the bomber gang. I was bored ready. Let's line up. So we just did this, but when you are a Deku, they won't let you join their gang, because the last person they let join their gang that was not human was the Deku kid, was the Skull Kid. A little closer. There you go. And that's the whole reason. They've decided to capitalize on their personal prejudices and racism. And make you have to do this twice. Oh, what? I don't normally do this without the bunny hood, and the bunny hood makes it ridiculously easy to do. Bruh. Jimothy. Get over here. There you go. Oh, and I guess I can do this while I'm out here. Hup. 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 Getting pieces of heart in this game is major because there are only 4, I want to say, 4 bosses, and you only get 4 full heart containers. And 7 hearts, you can beat the game with 7 hearts. It's just a lot easier to beat the game with more. And that's what the Bomber's Notebook is for. Keeping track. Boom. Gotcha, bitch. Come here. There we go. Only 1 left. There sure is. And I'm going to go put a sword in him. I mean, catch him. I'm going to catch him. Come here, you. Skata. You did it. So what's your name? Ranglin. That's stupid. Skull Kid broke all our rules and he's doing a lot of bad things lately. Starting today, he's out making Ranglin a bomber. And they go, hell yeah. And then he gives you the Bomber's Notebook. The first magical item that you get that stays with you from day to day. And he teaches you the secret code. again. So the first time you have to memorize it. This time you put it in a bomber's notebook. And it's right up here. Anytime you need to check, it tells you everything. It's a super handy piece of equipment. I'm probably not going to need it, but we're going to fill it out completely. Can I get in here yet? Almost a 10. Okay. So I can go get the adult wallet. Because you only need to save 200 rupees. And I saved 120 something. 120 plus 99 is over 200. Dude. Deposit rupees. Checks my magical ink. Boom. 99 rupees. All right, 275 rupees. Oh, wow. Here you go. The adult wallet for 200 rupees. That's pretty good. Hey, that's pretty good. So at 10 o'clock, there's another mask that I can get. There are 3 masks I can get here in town. The first one is the Bremen mask, which you can get at night. Then there's Kafe's mask. And I think if I talk to Anju, are you staying the night? Yes. I am staying the night. Terribly sorry, there are no vacancies. Solid reservations. Always wait for the carnival. Recommend making a reservation next time you should stay here. Okay, well I've added Anju to the book anyway. Can talk to the grandmother. I'll pass, but she's added to the notebook. I can't remember exactly what triggers being able to get the room key. Yeah, I can't remember. I'll figure it out. I know it has to do with... Whoops. So we'll speed time back up. It has to do with being able to steal a reservation from somebody that has the same name as you. Sha, 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 sha. What does this say? Oh, okay. It just tells you all about the Mars notebook. Sha. One more hour. Sha. And this is Ingo. He's evil evil Luigi. You see him in Ocarina of Time as the brother of Malon. No, brother of Talon, the owner of Lon Lon Ranch. Here, he's leader of a carnival. And we talk to this young woman. Yes, 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 yes. She thinks that I am an investigator. I tell her I am an investigator. And she gives me a Kafei's mask, which you need to wear to inquire about Kafei. And that is a whole quest line that I'm not going to do until the very end. Hold on. I think I can add Ingo. One of the Gorman troops. Oh, sorry. He's Gorman. So these people are talking a lot. Most townsfolk are taking shelter waiting for the mayor's orders. The only ones left are public servants and committee members. Mr. Mayor and the carnival committee members, please order those who remain to evacuate. You actually believe the moon will fall? Blah, blah, blah. So the mayor is in the middle of the guards fighting over this. This thing. The committee members want to stay because they're like, the moon's not going to fall. And the soldiers are like, we got to evacuate everybody. For the love of God. Currently on the job. Do. Let's see. Is it around 11? That the Goron shows up? I can't remember specifically. I can't remember if it's the first or second day. Or it might be in the morning, and I might have missed it already. It's not really that important right now for me to get into the room upstairs with the key, but I figured I would do it if I could. Okay, so next. Slow time down. Got Kafei's mask. I can get the Bremen mask. It's going to be interesting trying to 100% this because I'm not going to use a guide. I'm just going to do it based solely on memory and gumption. And since I haven't 100%ed this game in a while, it should be interesting to see how far I can make it. Okay, so there's two things I can do here at night. So the first one is I can run back over here. And you can meet this guy, who tells me a story about a carnival of animals whose leader was a dog that wore a magical mask. And so he stole the dog's mask, and he feels bad about it, so he gives it to me. It has exactly one use, and that is to get a different mask. Da 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 da. The other thing I can do is wait around here. So if I can wait about 4 in-game hours, which is, I think, about 5 minutes, then this fella over here, who you see in the first game running around the market town, he's a thief, and he's going to try to steal something from an old lady. Da, 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 Do 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 do. And then we run, and we motherfucking run. Running up a slide, sliding down the slide. Like, how fast does time have to move to be like, okay, I'm going to go from this side of North Clocktown to the other side of North Clocktown. It's 7:45. I'm sprinting. I'm running as fast as my little child feet can take me. It's been almost 15 minutes. So there's two things that you get out of saving the old lady. The first thing is the bomb mask. Or the blast mask, sorry. The blast mask hurts you, but functions as a bomb. So you never run out of bombs as long as you have hearts. The next thing is that she starts selling bomb bags at her shop. So you can buy the bomb bag and have bombs. So we're going to do that. So by the time you leave Clocktown on the second cycle, you can have just a shitload of things. Just a bunch of things. A couple masks, a couple heart pieces, the bomb bag, the Tsar Bomba. But not really the Tsar Bomba, because that's the largest nuclear bomb that's ever been made. So. And then I decapitate Jim. Dude, I could really go for more of that chili. It was so good. I keep burping a little bit, and like I keep tasting it, and it's so good. Hey, Wranglin, you writing your notebook? I sure am. I wasn't trying to talk to you. I was just trying to do cool flips and tricks. God damn it, Jim. I'm a doctor, not a physicist. I wish I could backflip. I've been thinking about practicing, but also I don't have health insurance right now. So if I fall and hurt myself really bad, I will be fucked. Actually reminds me that I have to do my taxes here pretty soon. I will say one of the best things about playing this game randomized is being able to use the Fierce Deities mask anywhere. I was kind of thinking about playing this modded, so I could use the Fierce Deities mask anywhere. But I didn't, as you might have noticed. I also don't have the Fierce Deities mask yet, but, you know. Okay, here she comes. Cue the old woman. And he just comes out, and he fucking mugs her right there. And this guard just watches this happen. The guards will stop you from going through the gate. Like, even at this point, will stop you from going through the gate. But they see an old woman get mugged, and they're just like, nah, that's fine. You got the blast mask. Blow yourself up with B. Nice. So there's another mask and another piece of heart that I can get pretty soon. So let me slow the current flow of time. I can't remember if I need the Lens of Truth to get it, but I'm going to find out. I think if I hurry, I can get over there. Welcome to Termina Field. So a little bit after midnight, you can run over here. Aha. And you see this guy dancing over here. And we'll give him a little chat. He's dead. And he's sad about it. Oops. And he's wishing somebody would ease his pain and heal him. Well, I've got a song that heals people. And he goes, oh my God. That makes me feel like I'm alive again. Tycho said, final player, favorite game of all time, Greg. Yeah, absolutely. Not only am I playing your favorite game of all time, Greg, I am 100%ing your favorite game of all time. I'm picking up all the masks. I'm doing all the Bomber's Notebook entries. I'm going to do both of the Spider Dungeons, which involves getting all the masks, but, you know. And I'm playing it, man. I love this game. This is my second favorite Zelda game. Damn, what a guy. Dude, I really like this game. This game fucking rules. So Wind Waker is my personal favorite, just because I just really fucking like that game. There's a lot of things that go into it, of how much I enjoy it. But hush. Just got done doing the exact same thing 2 days ago. Hell yeah, brother. I actually knew that. I subscribed to your channel on YouTube, and I've been making my way through some of your streams that are still up, because it pops up and stays up for a little while. It's like this was streamed just a couple days ago. I don't have time to sit and watch all of it all at once, but I've been checking them out. And you're doing pretty good, man. You are our master. I've assembled a new heart container. Mazel fucking tov. So there's the Rosa sisters. You're so cool. And I'm like, you're goddamn right. Anyway. Okay, so that's those masks. I'm going to put this here because I can't stand looking at the Camaro mask. Let's see. Let's pull out some money and we'll buy the bomb bag. Come here, you. Withdraw rupees. Doot, doot. Doot. Oh, wait. It's because I can't pull that many out. Okay, so if I have 3, I have to pull out 197. It's 296. I think that'll put me up right at 200 rupees. 199. That's close enough. I've got the bomb bag. Let's pick up some bomb shoes. I'm not really going to use the bomb shoes, but it does fill out the old select item subscreen. I've got 69 rupees. Nice. Can I get in the curiosity shop? I can. I can't remember what day or what time you can get the all-night mask, because I've said this before. I'm not going to follow a guide. I'm just going off of memory and trying to figure out when and where and how things are. Okay. So I think I've picked up everything I can in Clocktown during, this is only my second cycle. So yeah. Do I have to talk to Tattle, or can I go around? You have to talk to Tattle. Okay. I had never tried. I usually just go straight through, but I thought I might just give it a shot. Oh, I remember this. Taylor and I drew this with the Skull Kid when I first met him. Told us he had been fighting with his friends. They left him all alone. Probably because he's a little fucking shit. I really like that rain effect. It's just like... I also really wish that Tail was your fairy in this game, because he's just got a cooler color scheme. Tail is the goat. Throat goat Tail. Day 3, 10 p.m. if you save the old lady from getting rocked North Clocktown. Oh, okay. But it's 1,000,000 rupees, so good luck. Well, you know, if you save enough rupees, you get you go from the adult's wallet to the giant's wallet. And if you I think the tycoon's wallet is vanilla, but I can't remember. Wow, Skull Kid, this drawing is really crap. Sure, it's because he was always playing tricks, so nobody wanted to play with him, because he was a little fucking shit. Nobody likes that. And then he started to rob people. We're trying to get sponsored to get visas to live outside of the Lost Woods, and we can't be around criminal activity like that. Once he got his power, he fucked everyone up, and it was a bad scene. All right. Come here, you. Come on. What are you gonna do? You fucking die is what you're gonna do, dog. Get the fuck out of here. Okay, so first and foremost, I'm gonna whip this out. Nailed it. Hit him with a fucking cha. And that starts our next heart container. I'm gonna go talk to Tingle and get the Woodfall map. Bruh. I always forget about this one. Let me whip this out. Docs his last words before being canceled. Nah. I can't. I'm uncancelable, and I'll tell you why. Because I don't want to be. Can't be. I can't prove it. Can't prove anything. I have the power of video editing. It can make me not say things. Perfect. Well, if I want Tingle's maps, I will buy the Woodfall map. Tingle, tingle, Kululimpa. Okay. Yeah. I know. While I'm here, I'll go ahead and buy the Snowhead map. Also, did I call Tail the Throat Goat? No, I didn't call Tail the Throat Goat. I called Koji Kondo the Goat, which is actually something that you said to me. You said Koji's Koji the Goat. And then I brought up Throat Goat Nancy Reagan again because my best friend keeps talking about this podcast called Swindled, and that's how the guy refers to Nancy Reagan. Except he does it in the most monotone voice possible. He's just like, Throat Goat Nancy Reagan. Give me the sticks. Throat Goat Nancy Reagan. I wish I could forget about it. I absolutely, positively wish that I could forget about Throat Goat Nancy Reagan. But it just keeps coming up. Mostly because I keep talking about it. But I keep talking about it because I can't stop thinking about it. So therefore, it's just a vicious cycle. Okay. Shasha. Give me some more of them nuts. Wow, did they really drop one? They only drop one nut? Shasha. Did you know Koji just oversees the music and composition now? He doesn't do much composing anymore. I had heard that. And I find that interesting. Especially to come back to composing for Mario Wonder. I had heard that. I'm not surprised. I mean, my man's is getting up there in age, just like all of the Nintendo guys. I mean, it's gonna be a particularly sad day for me when Shigeru Miyamoto and Eiji Aonuma pass away. But they're getting up there. They're living good, fulfilling lives, and you know what I mean. You know what I'm saying? Link's like, I feel like I know you. All right. Do I have anything that gives me energy? I sure don't. But I do know where you are now. I haven't played Super Mario Wonder. I have a love-hate relationship with the Mario games. I'm not super big into platformers. Except for... I'm not big into 2D platformers. I really like 3D platformers. But I'm not super into 2D platformers. Potions do work very well. They do. Oh my god, my sister. I also love the 3D model for the bottles. But yeah, I really like 3D Mario games, 3D platformer Mario games, and I really like Paper Mario. But I'm not super big on any of the Mario games that involve 2D side-scrolling. Monkey. There we go. Hey, I feel like I just saw you. Here you go. It's definitely Kotake's. And now for the rest of the game, I have to drink out of the same bottle that this old witch drank out of. and it's unpleasant. Hooray! I saved an old woman. I agree. Will be an incredibly sad day for a lot of us when the people responsible for our childhood love start to pass away. Yeah, and that which we've sort of experienced that. Yeah, I was also really sad when Iwata passed away. I mean, Satoru Iwata is the only reason that Nintendo is still around, right? Because like when they were failing, he decided to take a pay cut, and keep people on, so that way they could keep doing stuff. And without him doing that, who knows what would happen to Nintendo. I mean, Microsoft has been trying to acquire Nintendo for years now, so maybe they would have had to sell out. But yeah, and like we've kind of experienced that, having our people die. Like remember when Robin Williams passed away? That was a sad one for me. Da, da, da. I'm also pretty sure this is the first instance of the Picto Box, because you get the Picto Box in this game, and then in Wind Waker you get the Picto Box as well. If Microsoft took over Nintendo, we would get microtransactions in Zelda, probably. Be $9.99 for the Master Sword. Yeah. Yeah. The only way that I could see it being a good thing is if they like left all of the people who are there just there. It's like, hey, sure, Microsoft's taken over, but we're going to leave Shigeru Miyamoto and Eiji Aonuma and Koji Kondo and all the other sub-devs and everything like that. We're going to keep all those people here and let them run things. They're just going to make money for Microsoft now. And like that would probably be okay. Dude, the fucking Deku Palace music is just the best. It's really with the shits. All right, y'all. Let me in. Okay. Oh, first thing we're doing is going this way. Whoops. Have I ever listened to Theophany? I have not. Whoops. Reading chat, wasn't paying attention. Let me in. The Dekus aren't very smart, are they? Okay, then we go this way. Oh, there's a wall there. And then we go this way. What is Theophany? Is it a band? Is it a type of music? Is it what is? 100% recommend. Let me do some sneaking. There he is. Okay, he goes that way. He goes this way. And I come around there and go yoink. Music is incredible. He does his own composition of Zelda games, and his album on Majora's Mask is a work of art. Truly incredible. Hell yeah. Well, then I'll have to check him out. Can you find his music on Spotify, or do I have to go on YouTube? Because I'm down for either one. Oh, there he goes. Spotify, Apple Music, or YouTube. Okay. Well, I'll check it out. I really like Zelda music. I just think it's really nice. I feel like Koji Kondo is a really good composer, right? He's got the idea, right, for how things work, for how things should be. Puts it together really well. Compositions are always nice. It's just a good time. And everything that he puts together, for about 99% of it, I would say, is really good. You know, not every single thing can be a banger, but most of what he puts out is really good. But his Zelda music is leaps and bounds better, in my opinion, than his Mario music. If you know, like, the Mario music is good, but the Zelda music is just better, in my opinion. Chomp, chomp, chomp. First scripts we've had a long time. First, for example. Now, can I only carry one of these? I can't. Okay, I'll carry two. And that is because I can't remember if there's a piece of heart up here. I don't know. There's just something about the Zelda music that is just better to me than other music. It feels like there's more soul in it. It's got more heart. I don't know. It's just better for me. Which is not to say that the Mario music isn't good. Oh, it's 20 rupees. Hajime Waiki has been composing Skyward Sword, and the 4 games since then, including Skyward Sword, have been some of my favorite music in the series. Dude, all of the music in Breath of the Wild is great. The fact that they decided to just take this like minimalist route and make it what it is just fantastic. Am I going to get out of here without getting caught? I also really enjoyed the Skyward Sword music. I also just really enjoyed Skyward Sword. I've heard a lot of, like, there's a lot of discourse online about Skyward Sword. A lot of people, you know, love it or hate it. Skyward Sword is a mainline Zelda game. And did it have some problems? Sure. Did it have some mechanics that didn't work out very well? Absolutely. But without Skyward Sword, we wouldn't have Breath of the Wild. And Breath of the Wild is the 3rd best Zelda game of all time. Because it goes, for me, Wind Waker, Majora's Mask, Breath of the Wild. Which is not to say that I didn't like Tears of the Kingdom. I just didn't like it as much. Breath of the Wild over Tears of the Kingdom. Interesting take, dude. I enjoyed Tears of the Kingdom. Really enjoyed it. It's a good time. It's a good game. Breath of the Wild is better. And I'll tell you why Breath of the Wild is better. Breath of the Wild is not that it's a bad thing, everyone's entitled to their own opinion. Well, for sure. And I'm very opinionated. As you might have noticed. Breath of the Wild. Oh, okay, here. Let me start with Tears of the Kingdom. So, Tears of the Kingdom has really good ideas and really good mechanics. But it's not enough of its own thing to be as good as Breath of the Wild. So when Breath of the Wild came out, it fucking changed everything about Zelda, right? It was Zelda, and it was familiar, but it was different, right? I mean, you like Zelda, you played Breath of the Wild. Everybody played Breath of the Wild. It's a fucking great game. And because it subverted everything that we knew about Zelda and made it its own thing, it was, revolutionary. It was interesting. It was everything that Zelda fucking needed to be. And all of the mechanics in Tears of the Kingdom are good, but it kind of feels like they were just throwing stuff at the wall and seeing what kind of stuck. The physics engine is good. The building mechanic is interesting, but like, I don't know, like it's not enough of its own thing. It's all of the stuff that I like about Breath of the Wild, but with a bunch of shit thrown on top of it. And I absolutely despise. Why is this happening? There we go. I absolutely despise the fact that when you get the Pura Pad, the Sheikah Slate is gone. There's all of these things in Breath of the Wild, like the divine beasts, the ancient Sheikah technology, all of the runes for the Sheikah Slate, all that stuff. And it's just gone with no explanation. And I hate that. The things that you do, or the things that you did in Breath of the Wild, have almost no bearing on what's going on in Tears of the Kingdom, which wouldn't bother me if it wasn't a direct sequel, And it's not a direct sequel in the way that this game is a direct sequel to Ocarina of Time, where it's doing its own thing. It's just, it's not as good, in my opinion. IMHO. Divine Beasts and Blight Games really hold Breath of the Wild back for me. Also claimed again it was booty cheeks. While being said, it's still an incredible game. See, I disagree. I really liked the Divine Beasts mechanic, and I really liked Calamity Ganon. I thought that, so the boss fights in Breath of the Wild are not the reason to play the game, right? The exploring, the experience, the putting, going through and getting to the dungeons and all of that stuff, that's the game. They felt like they had to have bosses because that's what you do in Zelda games. But I don't know. I enjoyed it. I liked it. And then the fight with Calamity Ganon is only as hard or as easy as you make it. Right? So if you do all 4 divine beasts, it wipes out Calamity Ganon most of the way for you, right? And then I also have the Wind Temple and Choreography from Tears of the Kingdom as 2 of my favorites in the entire series. I really enjoyed the temples in Tears of the Kingdom, I will say. The thing that I wanted from Tears of the Kingdom was I wanted it to be more, and it was trying to do the minimalism thing of Breath of the Wild, and I just feel like it didn't do that as well for me. I will say, however, the depths is one of the best things in Tears of the Kingdom. The depths fucking rules. Calamity Ganon was just too easy for me to be a final boss. Felt like all the build-up for him was insane, just to be kind of a little too easy. And I would agree. But at the same time, it makes sense with the lore. You know? You run around and you collect the Master Sword, which is, the thing that's supposed to be able to kill Ganon, right? So you get the magic sword. You get the divine beasts. You do all of this stuff to prepare to kill Ganon, and then when you go out to do it, he's easy because you did all the prep work. Whereas if you don't do it, and you're not a speedrunner, if you don't do it, he's much harder. He's got literally twice as much health and is a pain in the ass to fight with. I will say that the Pig Ganon, where you're shooting the light arrows at him at the end, that was weak for me. I felt like they didn't quite know where to go with that. But the Calamity Ganon fight before you go and take him on and shoot the light arrows and stuff, that I enjoyed, because it was the reward of completing the divine beasts and collecting enough hearts to get the Master Sword and your personal skill in fighting to beat him. What are your thoughts on Ganondorf and Tears of the Kingdom in that fight? I liked the Ganondorf fight. I enjoyed the Ganondorf fight until the sages showed up. If that makes sense. Like, just Link and Ganondorf fighting each other, and it's your skill versus the skill of Ganondorf. That was cool. Really liked that. I just, it was super neat. It was really well done. And then the sages show up, and like they're each fighting their own Phantom Ganon, and like you're fighting Ganondorf, kind of helping them. And it's okay. It's not bad. It's just okay. And then when you fight him as a dragon and like Zelda shows up, cinematically that was rad. But at the same time, I've heard people praise the dragon fight at the end, but also then shit on the fight with Pig Ganon. From Breath of the Wild. And the fight with Pig Ganon and the dragon fight are the same fight. You're not really in control of what's going on. You're not really you're not really doing anything different. It's go here, hit the point, and kill him, right? And that's fine. But like at the same time, it's the exact same thing that you were doing in Breath of the Wild. And people, I again have heard people praise that fight and shit on the fight at the end of Breath of the Wild. So I don't know. It's an interesting thing. It's really hard for me to pinpoint exact reasons for why I like and dislike certain things in both games. Very different opinions on this topic. It's very interesting. I'll sit down one day and really break down over this. Yeah, I'm down for it. Oops, that's wrong. If there are two topics that I can always talk about. One of them is game design. The other one is Dungeons and Dragons. And sometimes they coincide with each other. And, you know, I can talk about game design with games that I love. Because it's important to me. Constantly in a battle with one of my best friends tries to tell me Majora's Mask 3D is a good remake. It's garbage and I'll die on this hill. So here's my opinion. The 3DS remakes are good. They just are. The Majora's Mask remake, good. Because I'm not looking for it to do anything other than be a recreation of Zelda. And it is. What makes you say that it's garbage? Is there another one in here? There's not. Okay. Can you unsubscribe to someone on Twitch asking for a friend? I think so. Actually, I think you can end your subs early. But what in your opinion makes it a bad remake? Because to me, it's Majora's Mask. Now, granted, I've only played the 3D remaster once. Because my older sister had it and lent it to me. Okay, there's another one in here. And as far as I could tell, it's just Zelda, and it's just Majora's Mask. Like when people were complaining about the remaster of or not remaster. Whoops. Oh, nailed it. People were complaining about the Switch port of Ocarina of Time, and when I played it, it was just Ocarina of Time. I didn't see very many differences. It was literally just a port. So, I'm interested to see what you think, and why it's bad, in your opinion. I also can't remember exactly where all the stray fairies are, but I'm gonna try to remember. One. Also, here's a question for you. To you, do the spinny snappy turtles, do they say cat crap? Because I hear and always have heard cat crap, and then they spin and attack you. Shadadadam. Now, I don't need the dungeon map and compass, but I did say I was going for 100%. Whoops. I was trying to spin, but I guess I'm flying. Hup. Hup, hup, hup. Hup, hup, hup. Cha-cha-cha-cha-cha. So change a lot of stuff that didn't need to at all. Change every boss fight. Change how you swim as a Zora. Change Deku hopping on the water. Also change the lighting. Made an incredibly colorful game less immersive. See, I didn't pick up on any of that. I just picked up on it being the same. It's just the same to me. It felt just exactly like it did when I played it as a kid. I really enjoy game design as a topic, and when I played Majora 3D, to me it just felt like Majora. Shasha. Shasha. Let's see. I think it's just the one under the bridge, but I can't remember if it's up here or not. One of these is definitely just a B, though. Gotcha. But yeah, like it just felt like Majora to me. But again, I have only played it the one time, and that was years ago. So maybe I'll give it another play, and I'll see if my opinion changes. Not quite. Also, the boss's difficulty curve has changed a lot in 64. Whoops. God damn it. This is why you don't read chat. Just play the game. Here's a boss. Beat the hell out of him, and in the 3DS version, gave bosses a glaring weak spot and changed the fight's feel. Yeah, I don't recall that. I don't recall that happening. But again, only played. Oh, okay. I guess I can't Deku net these guys. I only recall playing it and being like, oh yeah, this is Majora's Mask. Oh, you bitch, come here. There's one. Come on, take a swing. You'd run through it again. Oh well, I mean, now that you're saying that it's not good, I'll see if I can find the copy my sister lent me and give it a play. Though I do have to get my 3DS back from my friend. It might just be on my 3DS. Fuck. I can't recall. I think I'm seeing her later today or tomorrow or sometime this week, so I'll ask her for it back because I lent my friend my 3DS because I was like, dude, you got to play Zelda. She was like, I've never played Zelda. I was like, oh, dude, you got to play it. It's fun. And I lent her my 3DS like a year and a half ago, and she hasn't played it. I sense a lot of evil here. Do you? Do you sense it? When I was a kid, these things freaked me out. Oh, come on. Boop. And doop. And hey. And scoot. Is that all of them? That is all of them. Ugh. I sit like a fucking goblin in this chair, and the top of my ass apparently is where I sit most of my self on, so it's not thanking me. Okay, so here's another question for you, Greg. What is, in your opinion, the best temple in Majora's Mask? In your opinion. Whoops, I missed. I dropped it slightly too late. Gotcha. Because my favorite temple is Snowhead. Stone Tower, and it's not really close to me. I love Icona and all the lore behind it. Hell yeah. I also really like Icona. Icona. Whatever you want to call it. Goat's your favorite boss? Dude, I really like the goat boss fight. Though my favorite boss fight is Twin Mold. Purely because it's the only place you get to use the Giant's Mask. And one of my biggest gripes with Majora's Mask. And I 100% think that we should hold our favorite games accountable, and we should talk about the things that we not just the things that we like about them, but the things that we don't like about them. One of the things that bothers me the most, my biggest gripe with Majora, is the fact that there are underutilized masks. There are underused masks. The Bremen mask has one use. You know, the Bremen mask is to get the bunny hood, and that's it. The Giant's Mask, you can only use it when you're fighting Twin Mold. You know, the Fierce Deity Mask, you can only use the Fierce Deity Mask in boss fights. So, like, I really would like to have... I would really like to have better utilized masks. Like, it would be really nice if, like, you go into Termina Field and you go and slap on the Giant's Mask and then take 3 steps and you're over at wherever you're trying to go, right? That would be cool. Or, like, at the end of the game, you know, maybe the 4 giants are like the moon's coming down, and you slap on the Giant's Mask and you help them catch the moon, even if you don't personally get to control it. I don't know, just underutilized masks. I would also love to see a return to the mask mechanic in a modern Zelda game. I don't know if I just thought I said this or if I said it earlier. I don't remember. But I would love to see the next Zelda game, like the one that comes after Tears of the Kingdom. I'd love to see a return to Majora. That'd be cool. I feel like Giant Link could probably just judo chop the moon back into the atmosphere. Absolutely. Don't mind me, fellas. Yep. Bruh. There he is. Come on. Oh, come on. There we go. It would be really cool if you got to use the Fierce Deity mask in more than just boss fights. I think that would be fucking wild. Like, if he had more mechanical use. But, you know, these are just my shower thoughts. Sucking a dick. Oh no, I mean Shaw. Oh, Shaw. Okay. Now, how many fairies do I have? I've got 9 out of 15. Okay. There's 6 more fairies I gotta pick up. Let's see if I can recall where they are. Get out for a little bit. I shall return. Hell yeah, man. I'm not going to be on too terribly much longer because I gotta go to work at 2, and I gotta get me some sleep. But if I'm still on when you come back, you what the fuck? You have a good one, man. Okay. Now let's see if I can remember where the other fairies are. So there's that over there. A shasha. First fucking try. Yeah. And then I bonk that. And opens that chest. That's a fairy. Spin attack. Judo chop. Come here, you. Okay, that's 10. And then 11 is in here. And then I think the last 4 are in the room before the boss. I'm pretty sure. Come here, you. That's 11. Ouch. Let me double check my map. Okay, yeah, I think that's it. Flip. Flip. Okay, so here is 1. So that's 12. Come on. Come on. Shit. Okay, so that's 12. And then over there, 13. And then I hope 14 to 15 are in here, because I'm pretty sure they are. I know like this room has just a fucking dearth of stray fairies in it. 14. And 15. There we go. That's all of them. Yeah. Do I have to go? I have to go over there. Is that over there? Okay, I have to go over there. Yeah. Yeah, I remember. Been a minute since I played this game. But we're going for the 100%. We're going for the nice chill time. I'm not speed running. I'm just hanging out, just playing this game. Playing it because it's fun. Because we're trying to hold back the big sad. It's over there that I need to be, not over here. And if there's one thing that makes the big sad take a little bit longer to settle in, it's playing Zelda. I knew that was going to happen. I knew it. I called it. And then I'll fight old Dolwa, and then I'll turn in my 15 fairies and get the magic upgrade. And then I'll take the princess back. And then I'll do the race with the butler and get the scent mask. And then after that, I'll go get the Bremen mask, because it should be about day 3 at that point. Or not the Bremen mask, the bunny hood. Okay, let's beat his ass. Oh, okay. Wow. Come on. And that's all. Not speedrunning. I'm just good at fighting bosses. All right. Pick up my little heart container. And pick up some remains. You've seized old Dolwa's remains. Stay a while and listen. Doom, 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 doom. She's like, the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Oh my god, it's a nose with legs. Christ on the fucking cracker, man. Look at that guy. Look at that fucking guy. It seems to be saying something. Get me a pack of smokes from the Quick Trip. Don't just stand here, get your instrument. It's like, no, you have to play at the right cadence. You learned the oath to order. My order is French fries and a Coke. Also, now is as good a time as any to try to sell myself. If you're in chat and you haven't followed, consider following. Never subscribe. Never donate. Let Twitch pay me for ads and things like that, and then let me get sponsorships. The good people who watch the show shouldn't have to pay for the show. Your view is all I need. It's all I care about. That's all the support that you gotta put in. Every follow helps. Every view helps. Remember, if you're watching and the volume is turned down, it doesn't count as a view. If you are watching on PC and you mute your tab, that still counts as a view. So just remember. How Twitch calculates views and stuff like that is really stupid and really silly. It should just be if it's playing on your phone or something. That should count as a view, but it doesn't, and it's really irritating. So anyway, If you haven't followed, consider following. I'm trying to double my subscriber count. I want to hit 240 subscribers. Or not subscribers, followers. 240 followers by March. So this month I'm trying to double. I think I can do it. I'm going to try real hard to do it. Tell your friends. I desperately want to play games and entertain people for a living. So tell your friends. Let me know. I'm also shooting to try to get like a Wendy's sponsorship. That would be sick. How new job go? New job go okay. I'm frozen in dairy, and I have 8 hours to do the job, and completed everything I needed to do in 2 hours. I'm gonna go dump the princess, and then I'll teleport back. Flip. So it goes in that section. Sold rotating stock. Whole lot of rotating stock and checking dates. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of the gist that I'm getting. It's not bad. It's just boring. Like wildly boring. My princess, my darling princess. But I have a job interview in 3 hours. It's a Zoom call to be a remote salesman, which is going to involve my favorite thing in the world, which is talking on the phone, and that sort of thing. But it pays more potentially because it's based on commission, and I wouldn't have to leave the house, which would be nice. I applied to some other like remote jobs that are sort of like data analysis, data entry type stuff. That they said that you don't need a degree for it. So, and they pay like $19 or $20 an hour. And if I could work from home and set my own schedule and stream whenever I wanted, and that sort of thing, that would be really, really, really with the shits. Oh, I also don't know if it was like this when you were there, but they gave me a work phone. I have a work cell phone now. saw, dude. I will follow you. I will follow you. No, because I'm just a lowly shelf stalker. Well, no, they give everybody a work phone now. All the stalkers, all the cashiers, everyone gets a work phone. Because you can clock in and out from your phone now, and to be able to scan things, you have to use the phone. Like they did away almost completely. There's like 3 handhelds left, and that's all they're using. All right, is the phones and handhelds, and only a couple of them. There we go. I almost didn't make that. These are always the most stressful sections for me. The racing. Because the camera is not set up for this. And I'll read chat just a second. This is a lot easier with the bunny hood, too. Oh, shit. Come on. There we go. They've upgraded from the handheld then. Seems like a way to hold you, forcing you to work. Exactly, it is. 100%. Okay, got the Mask of Sense. First try. Later, Bader. It's not even 70. This is an early one. Yeah. It's going on, Ren. I have been up since about 4 o'clock. And I have my new job. I'm working at Walmart. It's great. Hate it. It's fun. It's fantastic. Love it. Oh no, wait. I guess I have to go turn in my fairies, don't I? And I'm working 2 to 11, but they had me work 9 to 5. 2 days ago, and then yesterday they had me working 10 to 7, and then today I go to my actual shift, which is 2 to 11. So we'll see how that goes. For 3 hours yesterday, I wandered around the store and stood in the cooler and then did some Viz picks in the freezer, and that was pretty much it. It was about 10 minutes worth of work that I stretched into 3 hours. Nice. Oh, you'd have your work phone off if you were working. If you weren't working. Yeah, I was thinking about doing that. Especially because apparently they get really ate up if you have to charge it at work. But it functions as a as a regular phone too, so hopefully the writing and Wendy's deal takeoffs you don't have to stay there. Yeah, that'd be nice. Oh, I missed all of that because of an ad. I'm sorry. Or maybe give you a work phone. What the hell did you do? They give everybody a work phone now. Yeah, I'm a frozen and dairy stalker, and that's it. They give everybody a work phone. I'm gonna take a quick break. I gotta go to the bathroom, but I will be right back. Oh boy. friend of mine gave me some chili to take home, and I've been eating chili, and man, it came back with a vengeance. But totally worth it. She makes chili way different than I do, and it's really fucking good. Also, they are throwing money away, giving everybody a work phone. But when you think about it, this multi-billion-dollar company that, you know, they're making more money than God. When they spend money, it's like the phone they gave me was like, I don't know, $200 or $300, right? But then the amount of money that they pull daily at this store is like a shitload. Could use phone money for wages. Probably cheaper than the past handheld. They probably write it off. Exactly. They're probably writing it off. And they're probably not that expensive. And the software is cheaper. Well, yeah, because like they don't have to maintain their own software, right? It's updates from Samsung. The only thing they need to maintain is the system per store. But I mean, you know, that's business, baby. That's how it goes. I let the billionaires keep themselves billionaires. Yeah. The rich get richer, the poor stay poor. Feels good, man. I don't know. I'm hoping to get this marketing job. So today, in a little over 2 hours, I have an interview, a Zoom interview, for a remote customer service job. And then tomorrow, I don't know. It's on the calendar on my phone. Tomorrow, I have a Zoom interview to do a remote marketing job. And then Monday, I have an interview to do a different remote marketing job, which I believe are all just fancy ways of saying answering phones and telling people whether or not things work. Oh, I need more arrows. And like helping people get their things. So I think that I could work a remote job real easy. I could, I got my nice computer. I've got this nice office to work in. If I'm able to set my own hours, I can do work over the weekend when my parents aren't here, so that way I can have the nice and quiet. And if I can't, then I can move my computer into a different area of the house and have a hard connection still. So, things are looking up, and I'm still writing, and I'm still doing stuff for World of Game Design for Zweihander, and I'm writing for myself, and I'm trying to. Someone with remote job, I keep the laptop they gave open just to make sure to pop up in meetings and stuff. Otherwise, I do my own stuff. Hell yeah. That's the way to do it. And I'm sure that if you're putting in any amount of effort, I'm sure that you are doing more than other people. And I'm sure they'll give you some kind of promotion or something sometime soon and just be like, cool, yeah, you did great. Awesome. Here's this. And then that'll be it. Simple as. It's hilarious how little my coworkers do. Fuck yeah, man. So okay. For me personally, I am not going to work my ass off, right? I'm going to do the best job that I can for exactly as much as they pay me to do. That's what I'm going to do. It's going to seem like I'm doing a whole shitload. But really, I'm only going to do as much as they pay me to do. And if that seems like a lot to them, then that's fine. And like other people are probably going to fuck off and not do a whole lot, and that's fine too. But man, I've busted my ass for work and for companies before and stuff, and hard work is rewarded with more work. So like, I don't want to do nothing. But I also don't want to bust my ass. I need 13 more rupees. So, I don't know. I believe in doing a good job. I just don't believe in busting my ass for nothing. I work enough so the work I do shows I'm proud of what I do, but I don't do enough looks like I'm trying to steer the ship. Exactly. That's it. No matter what you do, if your name's on it, make it decent. Yeah. You got it. That's it. That's the whole thing. Hello, Burb. Hoot hoot. We meet again, fairy child. Hey. I will proceed. He's talking a lot, but I don't care what he has to say because all he wants me to do is follow him. He's like, take a leap of faith. And I'm like, well, I guess it would be nice if I could touch your body. I know not everybody has got a body like you. Because you got to have faith. Ayo. That's a George Michael song. Gee, I wonder if I need bombs. You got the Lens of Truth. I really like the Lens of Truth as a game mechanic, but at the same time, and I was talking about this earlier with Greg, Poached Greg's, there's a lot of underutilized mechanics in the 3D Zelda games. I super wish that you were able to do more things and get more stuff out of the game. But again, there's just a lot of underutilized things. The Lens of Truth is one of them. You use it where you get it, and that's basically it. The things that you use all the time, like the bow, you don't, I don't know, you don't really need them. Or you use them all the time, but then other things you don't. And it bothers me. Oh, what's up? What's up, girl? Can it be able to see me? If you could truly see me, then follow behind me. Okay. So I said this earlier, but I'm going to 100% this game as much as I can. So Majora's Mask, how did Link become child again? So at the end of Ocarina of Time, which I'm not sure if you were there for the end, but at the end of Ocarina of Time, Zelda uses the ocarina and sends you back. You were okay, and she sends you back in time to use or to give you back your life that you missed out on. For doing the quest to save Hyrule. And then what I didn't show, you fucking dick. Would you fuck off? Just for like 5 fucking minutes. Would you fuck off? And then at the very end, which is something I didn't show after all the credits, your fairy Navi leaves you. I already have the map. Oh, I do already have the map of Snowhead. Huh. Your fairy Navi leaves you, and it's supposed to be very sad and moving and blah blah blah. But you she leaves and you think nothing of it, and then at the beginning of this game it says that the hero, which is you, is looking for a lost friend. So you're looking for Navi, you're in the Lost Woods, and then you get robbed. The main bad guy from this game, the Skull Kid, who has Majora's Mask, knocks you off your horse, takes the Ocarina of Time away from you, steals your horse, and then you chase him into town, and he turns you into a Deku Scrub. Okay, so right, left, right. And then you're set on this quest, right? So technically, Link was a child the whole time in Ocarina. But when you pull the Master Sword, you're not old enough to be the hero that they need, so they seal you away for 7 years, and you come back, and then it's just this whole thing, which is how the timeline splits. So yeah, through the entirety of this game, you're a child, and you have to or you get all these different transformation masks. How do I understand Metal Gear easier than Zelda? I don't know. I feel like Zelda's pretty straightforward. You have this one event in Ocarina of Time that splits the timeline into three timelines. Because you're not old enough to be the hero, so the sages seal you in time after you draw the Master Sword, and you run around and do stuff as an adult, creating that timeline where Link was never there to stop Ganondorf, right? And then so there are 2 ways that can end. So Link can either lose and die, and Ganondorf will win, or Link will succeed and seal Ganondorf away. But then he has to go back, because Zelda's like, well, take your life back, and sends him back in time. So technically he was never there to begin with. Or he seals him away and then disappears. So when he comes back 100 years later and floods the world, or the gods flood the world to get rid of him, that's what sets off Wind Waker. And then if, he dies and everything becomes a wasteland and Ganon shows up, then you have this whole thing, So really, it's one singular event that splits into 3 timelines. And the timelines don't make 100% sense, but they sort of make sense. There didn't used to be a timeline. It used to be all of these... It used to be that all of the games were just their own thing, and they weren't really connected to each other. They just sort of existed, and then they wrote the story for Skyward Sword, and Skyward Sword said that there was a timeline, and that things were things were all connected to each other, because like Skyward Sword is supposed to be the first Link, and then you find out that that Link is the eternal hero whose soul has been bound to the Triforce to fight Ganondorf, whose soul is also bound to the Triforce because of the Demon King and all this other stuff, and Zelda is the reincarnation of the goddess and blah blah blah, and it makes it really convoluted and really stupid. Whereas if you just leave it as these non-connected games, then you've got this thing that's just kind of like, oh, well, that's nice. That's kind of interesting. Like, I'm cool with that. Played that one, and it's weird because Ganon isn't a thing. It's like Ganon's just the hatred of the Demon King, and the Demon King Sword M thing never even shows up again. Yeah. Girahim, who is the Sword Imp thing, is the Sword of Demise, and he's the direct counterpart to Fi, who is the Spirit of the Master Sword. And I don't know. I prefer it as there being separate games and it just being its own thing. I prefer that. But I mean, people like to have the connected universe, connected franchise, see how things line up with each other. That's fine. That's cool. Not really my personal particular thing, but it's all right. The MCU, the Zelda games, they did. There's a book that Nintendo published. There's actually a couple books Nintendo published called the Hyrule Historia, and it's got the entire timeline in it and shows where it branches and how it branches, and it's interesting. It's kind of neat. And shows you which games are in which timeline. I think it would be really interesting if they released another Zelda game that changed the timeline, and it was you going back and fixing the timeline to make it uniform again. I think that would be neat. Okay, so I got some hot spring water. And I need the hot spring water. to go unfreeze an old man. I don't mind connected universe. I think if connected universe is done well, it's done really well, and you're like, oh wow, this is cool. Like, if you've ever read any of the Cosmere books by Brandon Sanderson, all of those books are in the same universe, but their own self-contained stories, and it's really interesting to have it all connected because it's done well. But then you get something that's like the MCU, and it's like, eh. The one that makes least sense is Twilight Princess. If Link lost, how does Zelda somehow reincarnate back into power from under Ganon? Well, so I've got two things to say about that. The first is I don't know where Twilight Princess falls in the timeline. Twilight Princess might fall in the timeline after Ocarina of Majora's Mask, where this Link goes off to find Navi, and then goes off and then dies, right? And if it takes place in that timeline, that means that this is the timeline where Link wins. So, I don't know. It might be the one where he wins, might be the one where he loses. I'd have to bust out my Hyrule Historia and take a look. Oh, also, I think I should tell you. I've decided that by March, I'm trying to double my follower count by March. I've got 26 days to get 120 followers, and I think I can do it. Grocery shopping time. Bye. Love you. I love you too. Be careful. And that's because, like, I would love to stream and play video games and entertain people for a living. I think that would just be a lot of fun. And, I think I can do it. I'm going to try. I'm going to stream as regularly as I can. There's going to be a lot of late nights. There's going to be a lot of I'm not going to chase the algorithm. I'm just going to stream and have a good time. And just gonna give it a shot. My thing went off. What? Who's it? Starfire Dragon. Hell yeah! Thanks, Starfire Dragon. I appreciate the follow. That rules. I was just talking about that. I really want to. I would love to entertain people for a living. Because I really think that entertainment is it's important. It's that high rules. Yeah. Like entertainment is so important to make life fun, because life sucks, man. Like, you're working all the time for fucking no money, and you're suffering and dealing with all this bullshit, and I just want to make people happy. And if I can play some video games and tell some really fucking stupid jokes and whatever and make people's lives a little bit better, that would be great. Because that's what I like about content creators, right? When I'm watching YouTube, or I'm watching streams on Twitch or whatever, it makes me feel better about how things are in the world. And I would love to be able to provide that at least a little bit to some people. So, again, thank you very much, Starfire Dragon. That's really kind of you. That's really nice. Okay. So in the vein of attempting to 100% things, I have to light some torches. It would be a lot easier if I had the bunny hood, but I can't get that until day 3 right now. So as it stands, I'm just going to take a little run. I'm going to light some torches. The bunny hood, again, would make this significantly easier and much faster. But I don't have it. Oh, can he make it? Can he make it, ladies and gentlemen? Down to the wire. Oh, hey, first try. Hell yeah, brother. Okay, so the reason I'm getting this thing to spin is there is a hidden rock roast thing inside it. So the Gorons eat rocks. That's their whole thing. They eat rocks and eat hot chip and lye, whatever. And they only eat specific kind of rocks. So there's a Goron freezing to death on top of a frozen waterfall that here we go. That needs something to eat. There it is. And if I can take this to him, he'll give me his mask, which is Don Garro's mask, which lets you talk to frogs, which is the single best thing in the game. If I could talk to frogs, I would be happy. Because I just like frogs, dude. Amphibians in general they just rule. I really enjoy frogs and toads and that kind of stuff. But I love a good fucking salamander, man. They're just so weird. It's like, hey, what if a lizard was a frog and you have a salamander? And Missouri is full of salamanders. I had a really hardcore phase where I was majorly into nature conservation. And I learned all kinds of stuff about the native flora and fauna of Missouri because I live in eastern Missouri. And it was just super neat. Reptiles and amphibians scare me. They're cool, though. They're just neat. Getting all the frogs together is a bit of a pain. It sure is. You know, you have to have 2 of the 4 dungeons done and then find all the other frogs. And it's just really irritating. Whoa, up here. Sorry to bother you from such a high place, but I'm very hungry. I've gotten stuck up here. Yup. Dodongo Cavern's finest quality rock sirloin. But, you know, getting the frogs together might be a pain, but in the name of 100%ing this game, that's what we're going to do. It's crafted so well that no one even think twice if you were to direct the frog choir. He's like, all right, fuck this. All right, I don't know if I'm going to be able to do Snowhead fully in this cycle because I'm right at the tail end of day 2, but I can get down to Snowhead and get the I always fuck this up. I always fuck it up. Ooh, I didn't fuck it up that time. Oh my god. How does he do it? Perseverance and a whole lot of bullshit. That's how. But I can get the warp point unlocked here. So now when I reset time, I can get back here in one go and just do Snowhead. This is only cycle 2 at the moment. I have reset time 1 time at this point. All right. Let's see. Where am I going? What am I doing? I am getting the bunny hood. That's what I'm going to do. I want the bunny hood. I think we talked about Elden Ring once before. Data miners just found last night. The Steam database was updated last night to include new Elden Ring content. So hopefully DLC. Ooh. I'm here for that. So my Elden Ring, here's a funny story for you. My Elden Ring is banned currently. My account is banned on Steam because I played with some mods online unintentionally. I thought I'd set it to offline mode. Because I was doing some research for like builds and stuff. And so I downloaded this mod that let me have an infinite number of souls or runes, sorry. Let me have, and then I upgraded all my stuff to 99 and went around and collected a bunch of things and was playing with some of the spells and some of the weapons and stuff, so that way I could just see what I liked and what I wanted to work towards. That way when I did play, I would be able to know what I wanted to work toward and what kind of builds I wanted. And I forgot to switch it to offline, and they gave me a 180-day ban to play online. Which is stupid, because like I didn't interact with anyone. I didn't summon anyone. I didn't duel anyone. Nothing. I did not do any of the online features. But, you're using a modded client. Ban. Ouch, yeah. I thought it was stupid. Because, like, if I was using it to cheat, that would be one thing. But just having, like... Oh, my God. Yeah, I know my horse is here. But, like, if I'm not interacting with other players, if I'm not doing online things, why does it matter? And even then, like... I personally think it'd be better if they did it on a case-by-case basis, you know? They're monitoring all of the stuff that you do online anyway, so why not be like, hey, we saw that you got online, but we also saw you didn't summon, we also saw you didn't do this stuff. Who cares? Okay. Time to get the single best mask in the game. At least it wasn't permanent. You're right. If it had been permanent, I would be really, really pissed. Especially because I had played that save file before with but it was on offline mode. And they didn't ban my account because I was offline, so there's no way they could have monitored that I was using cheats. And I just forgot to hit the start in offline mode thing, and it fucked me. And I guess, like, it doesn't stop me from playing the game, it just stops me from playing the game online. I've also been thinking about playing the Dark Souls remaster, because I've been playing the Demon Souls remaster, and it's just been a lot of fun. So, well, it's worse. Even if you choose offline, you have to close the game and restart it for actually take effect. Yeah, and it's just silly. I don't know. I think companies take the anti-cheat stuff way too seriously. Yes, it's Bunny Hood. Like, if you're playing a game and it's competitive and there's money involved, then like I can see okay, you want to also, here's what the Bunny Hood does. It makes you fast as fuck. Getting with the most useful mask with the most useless mask. Yeah. And it just makes you go. And you just go. Games that don't need to do and games that need to don't. Games that don't need to do. I don't follow. I don't know what you're saying. Brain hurty. But like, is okay if somebody is a pro gamer, right, and they're cheating to win money, ban them, get rid of them, fuck that guy, one asshole. You know, it's like using performance enhancing drugs, right? But if you're playing for fun, fucking come on, man. Anti-cheat stuff, games, bonk. Games that need it don't have a good one, and games that don't need one have the best one. Yeah, absolutely. It's just silly. It's just silly. The amount of stuff that they do in gaming, I don't know, man. I'm just some fucking schmuck from Missouri. I don't know anything. Who cares? I know what feels right in my heart to me. And I know that this ain't it. People just want to have fun and have a good time. And like playing with cheats and mods and stuff, like, why not let people do that if there's no money involved? Make it so people who work full time and don't have the time to do stuff, I don't have the time to grind after work, can play games and have fun, you know? I don't know. That's just a theory. Game theory. I wonder, I'm thinking about it. I wonder if I should put like a graphic or like a banner up that says how many followers, like how close I am to my follower goal. I've seen people do that. Is that something that I should do? I don't know. I'm also trying to cap out my wallet real quick because I'm getting ready to reset the day, and you can't take your rupees with you. I also just really love rolling around Termina Field. Also, that the banner thing was rhetorical. I was just thinking out loud. Although, I mean, if you guys in chat want to give me your opinion on it, do you think a banner for my follower goal would be a good idea, or do you think it matters, or maybe you don't care? Either way. You know, it's 8 a.m. on the final day. You don't need a banner. Twitch has follower goals now. You can just see that. You can just use that. Huh. I haven't looked. Yeah, I'll do it after stream. I'll look into that. I don't know if it'll help or if it's necessary or anything like that, but it makes a little banner next to your bio on your page. Oh. Only way no one sees it is if they're full screen like I am. Oh, okay. What's the password? It's 13524. Okay. One, 3, 5, 2, 4. Nice. Yeah, I just suddenly remembered that people do that thing, that sort of thing, and sort of again thinking out loud, wondering like, I wonder if that's something that I could do or something I should try. I don't know. Could be interesting. Okay. And again, since I'm 100%ing this, or at least whatever I consider 100%ing, which is getting all the masks and doing all the bomber stuff, I don't have to get all of the heart pieces or anything like that. I'm just doing some preliminary things to kind of get in and out of the way. And part of that is the trading quest, where you trade my phone is ringing, and I don't recognize the number. One sec. Okay. It was nothing. It said it was from a town just like one over, and I thought it might be one of the mini jobs that I applied to. Let me get that off screen. I will gaze until the hells go. So one of the things is to do the Deku Scrub trading quest, and I can do part of it right now. So I might as well do part of it because you get I can get a piece of heart out of it, and that'll give me another heart because I got 3. It all starts at the moon tier. Oh, weird. On the 3rd day, he does it differently. Usually he smacks his ass and then jumps into the sky. But anyway. Think I want a cheeseburger. Like, pretty bad do I want a cheeseburger. I don't know if I want a cheeseburger bad enough to go get one, but I could really go for a cheeseburger. Like, hard. I do have a moon's tier. Take this. He gives me this. And then you take this deed to the southern swamp. And then you take that deed to the ocean. And you take that deed to the canyon. At the end of the quest, I don't think you get anything particularly great at the end of the quest, but you do get some stuff, so. It's all pieces of heart and shit. I got a purple rupee, didn't I? Get the fuck out of my way. Okay. I've got game hours left. Yeah. So I'll run over here and I'll do the shooting gallery. And then after the shooting gallery, I'll go and turn in this thing to the quest. And that should do me. There are 2 prizes to get from the shooting gallery. One is a bow upgrade, and the other one, I think, they might both be bow upgrades. I can't recall. Salt, dude. Oh, you want to apply? Yeah. Piece of cake. Shoot for the targets from the top of the platform. You hit them all. That's all there is to it. If you don't aim proper with the control stick, you won't hit any of them. You ready, mate? Yeah, man. I want to shoot this guy. And then I want to shoot this guy and this guy and this guy. And that guy and that guy and that guy. And then this guy. This one and that one and that one. That one and that one I missed. Shoot you. And then that guy. This guy. Then I missed that guy. Fuck. That's okay. Oh, they're looping back around. Pop. 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 Oh, shit. I missed the wolf house. Fuck. Come on. Pop. Pop. Miss. Miss. Boop, boop. Doot. 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 1420. Try a bit harder. What is it? 1500? Okay. That guy. This guy, this guy, this guy, this guy, and missed that guy. Pop, pop, pop. This guy. That guy. Pop, 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 pop. Miss. Bop. 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 Come on. Come on. I'm really feeling it. Come on. Come up. Shit. Got that guy. I missed that guy. Come on. There we go. There's that one. Hey, I did it. Second try. $22.30. Got the large quiver. Carry 40 arrows. Now I think. Hold on. Let me do a quick Google. Swamp shooting gallery rewards. Largest quiver and the piece of heart. Oh, okay. So if I do the town shooting gallery, that's the other one. Okay. I don't really care about the piece of heart. I might come back for it if I decide to like truly 100%, but as it stands right now, I don't really care that much about it. God, I remember that giving me so much trouble when I was a kid. But I guess all of the practice that I'm getting doing the randomizers in Ocarina of Time is really sorting me out. I saw it, dude. So magic means to take your scrubs. I want to find a livelier place. How about this? It's a town title land deed. It sure is. The swamp title land deed. And then this guy can fuck off. Take a huge pile of dicks and fuck off. Dun, 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 dun. And then I flip into scrub mode. Get this human heart encased in crystal that they have sitting on top of their house. And then I took a picture of a big octo earlier. Oh, the contest ended. Okay. So I can't do it on the third day. That's fine. Yeah. Let's do the town shooting gallery. Then there's the mini game for Honey and Darling, and I can't remember how it works or what to do for it, but I might go give that a shot. I think you only get a piece of heart for it. And again, don't care much about the pieces of heart. It's mostly just the masks and things that I really give a shit about. So. Oh yeah, it is. You can take a picture of Tingle. Rules are simple. Has as many red ones as you can within the time limit. Hit a blue one, you lose time, so watch out. Okay. High score is 39, so I just need 40. Oh, shit. Bop, bop, bop. Bop. Bop, bop. Bop, 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 bop. Bop, bop. Bop, bop, bop. I'm just fucking getting it, dog. Shoot you, shoot you, shoot you. Shoot. I said shoot you. You're blue. Pop. Shoot 5 more. Oh, I missed. Well, I got 45. That's not bad. Yeah, largest quiver, and I can hold 50 arrows. Shoo. Let's see. This is just a piece of heart, I believe. I've already done 2 shooting mini games, so. What else can I do in town? I think it's just drop the rest of my rupees and then fuck off. And then go do Snowhead. Snowhead. Ooh, actually, I can... Boop. Let me deposit these rupees. I'll go back to Snowhead. Well, not like Snowhead, but like the Goron Village area. And I'll get the... oh, what is it called? I'll do the next part of the trading quest. I can't finish the trading quest because I can't get into... what is it called? Great Bay. I can't get into Great Bay because I don't have the horse. I could do like a bomb jump flip thing, but I'm real bad at doing glitches, so I'm just going to do it vanilla. Let's do it like this. And then I think I'll get the sword upgrade. Yeah. Just absolutely starch this Wolfos. Clientele, blah, blah, blah. Can't be helped. Okay. No. I do need 200 rupees for this. Do I have to talk to him as a steaky scrub? Okay, yeah, I gotta talk to Mrs. Scrub. And then I give him this. And then next cycle, I can pull 200 rupees and come get the bigger bomb bag from this guy. If I had remembered that it cost 200 rupees, I would have just pulled it out and done it right here. But I can just get it next cycle because I'm coming back this area anyway. And it's not like I'm trying to do things uber efficiently, and it's not like I'm trying to do things in a hurry. I'm just doing things. Okay, let's see. Did Don Garo... I did the shooting galleries. I think that's pretty much it. I think that's it. Let's... yeah, that's it. That's all I can do this cycle. Could theoretically do Snowhead, but it'd just be right on the cusp and I don't feel like fucking with it. And this is just for fun. This is a nice, cozy, fun stream. We like to have fun here. What mass do I have so far? I will answer that question with a pause screen. Quickest way to the mountains is through the north gate. Thanks, Tattle. Whoops. I got all these ones. This is what I got so far. Just picking them up as I go. Yeah. Trying to play the reverse Song of Time on an Xbox controller when it doesn't sound like the ocarina really throws me. I'm like, I think it's this. Excuse me. Okay. Let's grab another 200 rupees. And I'll pick up the bum bag upgrade. Bless you, my child. Thanks, Red. Appreciate it. Sha-da-da-da-da-da. And then I jump over here. Oh, right, shit. 1, 3, 5, 4, 2. Isn't it 1, 3, 5, 4, 2? Did I not? Is it 2, 4? I bet it's 2, 4. It is 2, 4. 1, 3, 5, 2, 4. 1, 3, 5, 2, 4. Okay, let me take this. And then I don't have any bombs because I just have to reset the cycle. So I'll take this. And we just run. How to make 200 rupees. I prefer original hardware. What original hardware? What do you mean? What's that? Oh, you mean for like the controller? Yeah, same. Absolutely. If I had the means to hook my if I had the means to hook my N64 up to stream, like to my PC to be able to stream, that's what I would do, because I prefer the feel of the N64 controller. Because like I've got my Switch controller, but it doesn't link up to my PC at all, which bums me out super hard. Excuse me. There we go. I'm sure I could get like a wired N64 controller to play N64 games with, but I have $20 to my name at the moment. I had $8, and then my one of my friends gave me some money for gas. So I do. I have an older Elgato, but it doesn't do composite cables. It only does HDMI. Or I would use it. And I suppose something I could do if I really felt like it. Biggest bomb bag holds 40 bombs. I could do is I could hook my Switch up to my capture card. and then I could use my N64 controller. I could do that, but I don't know. I've got the emulator. It runs directly into Streamlabs, and I don't know. It works. I do have my original N64 though. The one that I got in Christmas 98, 99, something like that. And I have my original gold cartridge for Majora. They're all that stuff is sitting on a shelf in my basement. Bro, that was me at work yesterday. All right. Okay. Gonna do Snowhead Temple. Oh, shit. And then after Snowhead, I think I'll probably call it. Because I gotta... The only reason I streamed so long was to stay awake for the interview that's coming up around 11. And then I'm going to have to sleep for at least a couple hours because I have to go to work at 2. And it's 2 to 11. It's you right now. Hell yeah. Just a eepy little guy. Eepy and sleazy. The missile is very tired from a long day of splashing bandits. Snowhead. Smash my phone. Jump on my skateboard. Wow, is this thing really heavy, Tattle? That's crazy. Yeah, gotta love that night shift. It feels good. Watch this. I'm gonna absolutely starch this guy. Check him out. He's gonna come up. Swing, swing, starched. I just learned the phrase absolutely starching someone the other day. And I can't stop thinking about it, so. Okay, give me this. No, I'm pressing B. I could sure do with some arrows. That would be sick. Literally just need an arrow. One singular arrow. Wow. Okay, well, I guess I'm coming back for it. Okay. Yup. Bonk. Guess I'm coming back for both of these guys, unless there's arrows in those jars. Haha. Okay. There's that one. And then the flow down, please. There's that one. Okay. Shaw. The living bomb chews freak me out, man. I don't think I can get the I don't think I can get the stray fairy that's in here without the fire arrow. I might be able to. Besides that one. There's another one up at the top. Yeah, okay. I need the fire arrow to get that one. And then there's one over there. I'm also I just to point out how much of a badass I am, because I mean I need all of the ego stroking I can get. I'm not using a guide, just playing from memory. So you're welcome. And like I know there are people, real, actual, living people that believe that if you don't play these games a certain way, that you're bad and you're trash. And I'm like, but you think that about a video game. Nobody's bad or trash for how they play a video game. Is it in here? I think I need the fire arrow for most of this. Yeah. Okay. When I was a kid, the bane of my existence was the stray fairies. Absolutely just the worst thing. I was like, man, I can't fucking find them. I don't know where they are. Is there not a fairy down here? And it was just a bad time all around. It gave me the big sad. And then we go whoop. What? I said we go whoop. Apparently the hitbox for the ice is not where I thought it was. My goodness, coffee bio break. What did I miss? You didn't miss a whole lot. I'm just doing the Snowhead Temple now. I did some other things off and on, but I just made it into the next temple. There's not a whole awful lot to say about Snowhead. It's an ice level, therefore my favorite, because I love ice levels. I'll admit, I broke down, used a guide after trying to find them all. That's perfectly fine. 100% perfectly fine. I don't believe in being shitty or gatekeeping video games for people. I believe that games are meant to be fun, and if you want 100%, you want to complete things, using a guide is 100% fine. When I was a kid, I used a guide. Oh, fucking come on. Oh, I'm on the ice, that's why. When I was a kid, I used a guide. And that's when I first played this game. So that way I could get all of the rewards and, find the fairies and blah, blah, blah. But, and then I spent so much time playing this game that I remember mostly where mostly everything is. But when I first played this game, I absolutely could not have done it without a guide. I can probably find them all now without it. Hell yeah, man. Absolutely. I don't think gatekeeping applies to using guides or not. I'm all for playing games how you see fit. I tie gatekeeping more of the fan-based game development stuff. How do you mean? Use guides on half the games I still play because I hate realizing there's a ton of stuff near the end. I feel that. Oh, come on. I hardly ever use a guide for games because I don't care about collecting everything. Usually. When the reason I'm doing 100% on this is because I think it would just be fun to just, this entire game is all based around side quests, and I thought it'd be fun to do all the side quests and pick up all the stuff that I could. But for the most part, when I play games, I just play it, man. I'm just like, I'm gonna experience the game, I'm gonna play it, and that's it. That's all I'm gonna do. Oh, come on. Shaw. Oh, it's because it's not a bubble. Like, if you follow the newer sewer slide. Oh, the Suicide Squad game. Definitely should have bullied people more so that people didn't ever come to light. But it's how people play games. It doesn't matter. Yeah. Okay, I see what you mean. So, like, when there's, like, an IP involved. Can't say the name on Twitch. Oh, okay. That's all good. So, like, when there's an IP involved, do you think that people should gatekeep to a certain extent? Should gatekeep to make sure that when it's produced, when a thing is produced, like the Sewer Slide Squad, it meets the expectations of the people who are already fans. But when it comes to how people play games, you don't think you should judge people based on how they play. Like, if people play on easy, or if people use guides or whatever, then they are perfectly fine. But if people take a beloved IP and then ruin it because they are trying to match their own agenda or something like that, then that's stupid. Pretty much. Okay, cool. I just like I just like knowing how people think and having clarification on things. Worded it perfectly. Hey, man, if there's one thing I can do, so I can talk pretty. Boop. Give me this guy. Come to me, straight. Come on. I'm dumb, my bad. Why use many word when few work? See, and I agree with that statement as well. I really like words, and I think language is really important. But what's more important than language is what language is for, which is communication. So if you communicate well and effectively, you agree I'm dumb. Nice. Yeah. If you can communicate effectively, even though you speak incorrectly, then that's the more important thing to me, is being able to get your point and your thought across, which is one of the things that I both love and hate about slang. Certain slang terms are like, wow, okay, I get it, I understand. But then other slang terms are so colloquial and so like what the fuck are you talking about? That it's like it's literally like speaking a different language. Yeah, starched that guy. I think I'm going to wait until I get the fire arrow to come in here just in case I miss the jump. Here we go. Yeah. Okay. So this is a whiz robe. I think whiz robes have actually been in Zelda since the first one, except they were just little dudes. And they shot little symbols at you. Ow. Oh, and then he's going to do the little schmoogy thing. They have been fantastic. Boop. My favorite Wizrobe design is from A Link to the Past, personally. They're just little dudes in robes, and they go, and they show up and they go, and just like throw a thing at you, and then they disappear. I just think they're really neat. Hey, you got a magic arrow. What is this? Say level 45. Okay, cool. Hold on. I have to reply to this text because they want me to confirm that I am going to be there for the Zoom meeting. Okay. Got me my fire arrow right here. And there we go. Oh, also, Ren, I don't know if you saw, but I did my D&D stream the other day. I didn't I didn't do a whole lot of talking about it. I did about 2 hours, I think. I think it was about a 2 hour long stream. And it went pretty well. I think I averaged something like 4 to 6 viewers during it, which was nice. And I built a campaign on stream, or at least the way that I build campaigns on stream. I set up a campaign on stream, and I talked about my philosophy in gaming for D&D and how it works for me, and gave some advice and stuff. So if you're interested, it's up on my my YouTube channel. I did see. I was out of the house all day. I'm going to watch YouTube this weekend. Fuck yeah, man. I appreciate that. Where am I going? Did I miss something? Oh, I did miss something, didn't I? I didn't do the bottom area after I got the fire arrow. This area right here. The VOD is unedited. Because I haven't had time to be able to edit any of my videos. But I plan on I saved it. I downloaded it and I saved it. So I think that I'm going who needs edits? I think that I'm going to attempt to edit it into something more short, more short, sweet, and to the point. Because I think I had some good stuff there. I just think that it went a little pontificatey. Didn't quite match up to what exactly I wanted to say all at once. But I had like my talking points open, and I typed some stuff out, and I don't know. I had fun. I had fun making it. I think it was really nice. Oh, I guess that was it. Okay. Okay. And then jump. Jump. Get out the fire arrow. Doot. Whoops. Doot. And doot. And there might be another fairy in here, maybe? Question mark? There's not. Okay. Got all the fairies in here. Boop, boop. Boop, 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 boop. I think it'd be really cool to see a return to transformation masks. I would play a game set up like Breath of the Wild, or Tears of the Kingdom, that had transformation masks. Like, imagine you're playing Breath of the Wild and you're running around the huge open world of Zelda, and then you pop on a. Oh no, I gotta go this way. You pop on your Goron mask and then just go tearing ass off across Hyrule Field. That'd be sick. There's all the Mask of Masking Masks. Fight off evil Maskington McMasker as he attempts to make everyone wear Joker masks. Yeah, exactly. Oh, you dick. I'm not in full starch form. I can't starch him. Bop. Boop. Hey, you. Yeah, you. Take a swing. Bop. Like, you have a sword and he's like, nah, I just put my hands on my head. Swords don't work. Oh, yeah, okay. I thought you were talking about Link. I was like, what? Hands on my head? And then I realized you were talking about the Wolfos. I think they're trying to say that it's using its big meaty claws to deflect your attack, but it sure doesn't read that way. There we go. Looks like it's just like fatang, and like that's the whole thing. Bruh. Turn and jump. And I don't think there's another fairy in here, but we'll find out. There is another fairy in here. It's right there. Grab this guy. Shasha. First try. This is your 9th one. Jump. And jump. And boop. 10. 5 more fairies to go. Oh, I guess I could have just gone back through that door. Nyom. Oh, where am I going? I'm going this way. Whoops, I'm turning my volume completely off my ears. Doot, doot, doot. Boop. And we can boot, scoot, and boogie our way over here. And then one of my favorite parts of this temple, whipping this guy out. And you're just like, oh, whatever shall I do? Bonk. Bonk. Okay. Ba-ba, ba-ba, ba-ba. Okay, and then I hop down here, I think. And then I'll go this way. Rush around the side. Shit. I got too excited. Dive, please. Thank you. Sprung my way up here. Another game I've been thinking about streaming has been Star Fox Adventures. I don't know if any of you guys know anything about that game. It's terrible. It's like Nintendo was making a game. Oh, I went the wrong way. Fuck. Nintendo was making a game, and they couldn't get it done, and so they were like, well, fuck, let's make it Star Fox, I guess. And then they made it Star Fox, and it's awful. It's like if Star Fox was a Zelda game, which is not what Star Fox is. If it had been anything other than Star Fox, it would have done insanely well. But they made it Star Fox, and they made it weird, and it was weird. I played the shit out of it when I was a kid, but it's not great. Oh, that's a good game. I'm sorry to insult games that you enjoy. Shasha. Bonk. Yup. Okay, and then we go this way. I believe. Don't I go that way? I do go that way. I guess I could just use the ladder. Can you imagine if I had slipped off right there? I probably would have shit my goddamn pants. Up and across. And then you go, Yas Queen. And then another, Yas Queen. Okay, there's some dudes in here. Just fucking punch that guy in the face. Just punch him right in the mouth. Weirdly, the snow people are weak to fire. Who would have thought? Come here, you. Boop. 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 Boop, boop, boop. I'm just gonna guess that it's a bubble. I might have missed it. Yeah, it is a bubble. Come on. Come here to me, my child. That's my 11th one. Phone vibrated. Okay. I went from having no phone activity for months to the last couple days. My phone is blowing up all the time, and drives me insane. I would rather have nothing going on my phone, honestly. Oh, you dick. Come here. I'm pretty sure I can one-shot them if I hit them as the Goron, but I can't remember. There we go. 12 and 13. Oh, I punched too many things. I'm supposed to cross right here. Punch. Punch. Yes. Yoth. One of my favorite phrases lately is when things are yassified. And I don't know why it gets me, but it fucking gets me every time I hear it. It's like, oh, it's been yassified. Try to decide I want to go to bed or enjoy the weather. Go to bed or enjoy the weather. When they're what? Yassified. Like when a picture is overly edited to make something look more traditionally, to make a picture look more traditionally attractive, or sometimes more gay. It's yassified. All right, well, Starfire. Here's my question to you. Do you have to do anything tomorrow? Do you learn something new every day? Today upset me. Yeah, you're welcome. Oh shit. Because if you don't have anything to do tomorrow, stay up, enjoy the weather. If you have any possibility of there being something that you need to do tomorrow, go to bed. Even the slightest chance of there being something to do tomorrow, go to bed. You need your sleep. You know, tied for first with what you need as a living human being. You know, food, water, and sleep. Those are the things that you 100% cannot go without. So you should do food, water, and sleep. Where am I missing? I think there's one down here at the bottom. Is this it? Oh, that's okay. I was looking for the fairy down here and I forgot I had to hit the button. But yeah, since you don't have anything to do tomorrow, just enjoy yourself. Make the most of the weather. We're in the middle of false spring right now. And pretty soon mud winter is getting ready to happen. I don't know if you live in the Midwest or anything like that. But the Midwest has more than 4 seasons. We've got, winter, spring, summer, and autumn. And we've also got, I was about to ask what you meant by all that. We've also got, Fool's Spring, and Fool's Summer. Missouri, oh hell yeah, dude. I also live in Missouri. We've got Fool's Spring, and we've got False Winter, and we've got Mud Winter. We've got Fake Summer, Real Summer. And all of the real seasons actually only last for a couple weeks. Like spring in the Midwest is motherfucking like 2 or 3 weeks in spring. That's it. Okay, so there's one more. I got 14, didn't I? Okay, so there's one more up at the top. So I gotta go up to the top. And right now in the middle of false spring, where we get this nice resurgence of good weather. It's we're having like highs of 60, and we're having like that sort of thing go on. It's we soon after we get mud winter, where it gets it's cold and it rains and it sucks. Mud winter is the worst part of Midwestern seasons. Okay. So I got to get up to the top. Disgusting. Pacific Northwest is always muddy and muggy. That's what I hear. That is what I hear. I wouldn't mind trying to live in the Pacific Northwest. I'd like to move to Oregon. Mostly just because it's pretty. And I like pretty places. Fuck, I needed to knock the thing down. God damn it. Can I get down from here? I think so, yes. I suppose I could have just run back. Is it up one more or down one more? It's down one more. Okay. And then we do a little punch. And we do a little punch. If I do another little punch, will that let me in here? I think it's another little punch. We do another little punch. No, we do one more little punch is what we do. This is how I can tell that I'm slowing down and I'm getting sleepy. Ooh, meet it. But I think it'll be just around 4.5 hours when the stream ends. Okay. So there's one more fairy to get. And if I can see where it is, I think it's down a couple floors. There, second floor. There it is. Right here. That's where I want to go. Okay. So now I have it set up to be able to get to the boss. Boop. Okay. That's where I want to go. Let me whip this out. Okay. I think I can make it. Oh, like a fucking champion. Okay, so that's all the stray fairies. Let me whip this out me before getting kicked out of the masquerade. Greg said something about that earlier. He said that let me whip this out was going to be what the last thing I said before I got canceled. And I can't say that he's wrong. Sorry, my best friend is on break right now, so I'm texting her. Okay. Yes. Okay, let's fight the boss. And then we do a little melt. BFF for E. Can't ever ignore the text. That's true. She's actually she's been really great. She's been helping me cope with my divorce. So there is like a speedrun strat for fighting this guy where you can just fill him full of arrows. But I don't want to do that. Oh, he got me. And really, fighting him this way is more fun. Because, like, this is, like, what the Goron mask is for, right? Right in his fucking keister. I would like to turn, please. Whoops. What is the thought process in a mechanical bull when he sees a rocky Beyblade coming for his ass, literally? Probably, I better start shitting bombs at him. Hence, the bombs that he's shitting at me. Oh, dude, I starched him with my ass. Hell yeah. Da, 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 da. Woo. All right. You've seized Goat's remains. Just freed the innocent spirit that was within this dark mask. What exactly are all of you? We're noses with legs. Guar. The band Guar. You're protective gods. That's why you're in the temples. But why are the protective gods fucked? You listening to me? Wait, hey, wait, hey, wait. Hey, listen. That's normally what gods do. Yeah. I have heard of Zeus. He does fuck. Zeus fucks. Oh, so I don't know if I've said this, but so one of my best friends is this guy named Cole, and Cole is he's a little awkward. He's a little socially awkward. But he's super fucking nice, and he's just like one of the best people I know. And when I introduce him, or when I introduce new people to him, I'm like, so this is Cole. This guy fucks, and it invariably is just like people are like, what? Because he doesn't seem like the kind of guy that would fuck, but Cole fucks. He hasn't told me to stop, so I'm gonna keep doing it. Okay, I'm gonna turn in these fairies and then I'm gonna call it. Oh, Saul, dude. What in the world have I been doing this whole time? Why am I sitting in a place like this? Because you're a fucking idiot. What's perfect timing? What is that? Shashaw. Oh, you returned from the ad space. And now we have the hooker fairy. That's what my parents called them. Automod got my message telling me about the ad. Might be weird. It didn't pop up in my thing here. It should have let me either allow or deny it, unless it was a term that I've said absolutely cannot happen. I know, I have twice as much magic power. Come see me when you're overcome by weariness. Repeat what you said when you introduced your friend. Huh. Because the last thing I heard. Weird. And it auto-modded you? And it didn't give me a chance. Bonk. Hold on. Let me starch these guys real quick. Here we go. Swing, starched. Come on. Bonk. It's weird. It should have given me the chance to allow or disallow. It's the second time. What the fuck? What the fuck, Automod? Okay. Well, I'm going to go ahead and call it here. I'm streaming for about 4.5 hours, which has been fun. I'm having a good time. And I just enjoy playing Majora's Mask, so... I hope that you all have a wonderful rest of your day. Wish me luck on my new interview. And wish me luck not falling asleep at work tonight. I hope that you all have a wonderful rest of your day. And the stream schedule is going to be kind of weird because I got to work with this 2 to 11 shift. But I'm going to try, and I'm going to stream as much as I can. And the follower goal for the beginning of March is 240 follows. That's what I want. We're going to double follows. It's going to be good. So you all have a good rest of your day. I'll try to do the same. Stay excellent to each other. And I love you.